Right, hello again, Dread Mechanic here, back for part 11 of my Building a Walking Citadel stream. Sorry for the long wait for the stream to start. I was having some internet problems as always, and I'll continue to do so forever and ever and ever. But yeah, as we are probably all aware, there was a big update a couple of days ago. So I have been tinkering around with some of the new features and some of the new bits and pieces and some of the new stuff we can do. And the first thing I've got to say is I absolutely love these new batteries. These new prototype batteries are fantastic. They're pound for pound, they are... two of them together like that is probably better than a single large battery. Single large battery is a ton. I know those ones are about 500 kilos. They have less power output, but they store considerably more power. So using a pair of them together like that has been quite beneficial. Right, jump into this mech, and I fire that rail cannon. Oop, and if I turn the batteries on, it gives us plenty of charge. So I can actually have a rail cannon reasonably sensibly on one of these mechs now, without needing 20,000 reactors. Or lumping on a great big gigantic battery. No, they're only a few blocks larger than what I've currently got on here, but it does all make a little bit of difference. Oh, hello, Proto-Eden. What's that? Oh, the new Gatling turrets. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the Gatling turrets too much. I tend to like building my own weapons, but yeah, I've had a little nosy at them. They do look quite cool. But now that we've got these new mechanical controls and being able to set specific velocities and rotor limits and things, you can actually do more interesting stuff with these things now. And this mech is probably getting a little bit heavy with that big battery on its side. Or a pair of big batteries and a railgun. But now that we've got these new ways that we can program hinges and rotors and pistons, so what's that you're saying, Proto-Eden? They are vertical line of barrels with heat shroud for barrel cooling in space. Oh, cool. Yeah, I probably should have a proper look at them at some point, but at the moment, because we can now really mess around with what rotors and things do, I've been able to program this arm, this new arm on the side, to retract quite nicely into a little slot, so that we can then deploy ourselves back into the roof, or back into the base of the mech. Annoyingly, they've added some really cool new looking pistons, and I've built loads of stuff with pistons in this build. What's that? The small grid version is pretty slick. I'll have to have a look at it in a second, actually. Yeah, annoyingly, they've added some really cool new pistons, and I've built lots of things with pistons on this build, and there's now part of me that wants to go around replacing them all, and that's going to be such a pain in the arse. But I have now more or less finished the first hangar bay. We've got the original two basic mechs, the Gatling one and the autocannon one. I've built a little bit more of a landing bay area for the the lifts to drop us in and out of the base. And then I've also built a second set of mech bays. These ones have slightly different mechs, same model, slightly different weapon configuration. Each one has got... Oh, hello! What's that? Kane Coruscant? How you doing, man? Oh, sorry, Pro, you didn't see your message there. The piston is slick too, but you can't really use it in a rotating build. Yeah, that one's going to cause problems with a rotating build with its square shape, but for some of the things I want to do, it's perfect. The only problem is all the pistons are buried in really complicated mechanical things that I'll have to reprogram as soon as I remove that piston, so I'll probably do that much later. But yeah, these new hybrid mechs, they've got a combination of weapons now. They've each got one of the more old school Gatling guns, and they've each got a super weapon or a larger weapon. And I thought I'd give this guy an assault cannon and a little noob tube, a little rocket launcher, and this dude's got a big rail cannon and a battery pack attached to it to charge the thing. Quite good. What's that, Kane Coruscant? Did I build all of this? Yes, I did, man. I've been building it bit by bit over the course of 11 streams now, and a fair bit of off-stream stuff. Yeah, this is the basement basically. Oh yeah, I also did some of the ceiling, and did a bit of internal greebling, put in some lights and things. I do need to rebuild most of these button controls, I think. Yeah, I need to rebuild them at some point. Oh yeah, the large grid Prototech batteries are pretty big. They do look cool. But yeah, they are quite massive. They are quite large. So, that's the basement. Well, that's part of the basement. Oh yes, also, because of these lovely new batteries, and some of the crazy new things we can do, I've been able to A, sort out one of the drones, and it seems to work properly now and isn't crashing. Cheers, Kane Coruscant. I mean, that's the view from the outside. It's starting to really mess with my sim speed. What's that, Kane Coruscant? Do I also build mining mechs? I have played around with the idea in the past and had mixed results. I do intend to build some kind of mining mech thing to go in here somewhere. Because basically I want it to have lots and lots of bays underneath to drop all kinds of drones for various purposes. So that's why we've got the little bay in the middle with the 4 walker mechs and these little troop transport platforms, and there's also a bunch of these aerial drones that need more work. This one's been a bit temperamental, but I've now made a working version of him that's flying around somewhere out there. And I've also, since the new update, I've been working on this strange little thing. It is a moving base. I could make a Prototech board. Yes, I've had a look at those Prototech drills. They are bloody huge. So I might do something with it. I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah, because we've now got all these crazy new rotor angle controls, I've been able to make a strange little rover mech that folds up quite nicely. I've also used the new cockpit that goes with it. And I jump into it, and I hit that button. It all unfolds quite nicely. However, he is a rover, so he can be a bit tippy on his wheels sometimes. And he's also got a mode like that, so you can essentially a sports mode where you can drive smoother. And there's some vanilla handbrake controls in there, and the whole thing can fold back up again. And yeah, I've just been messing about with that idea. I'm not too sure if I'm going to carry on with the little walking APC thing. I've been having some very mixed results with it, and I'm not particularly pleased with them. Trial and error until you get the best results. Yeah, man. It's all trial and error. But yeah, there's so many pistons in here that I want to replace. I want to see what happens if I replace those pistons, see if they clang out or not. That's something I'll do much, much later. So... Why is that floating all the way up there? That is the holographic displays from down there. Strange graphical bugs, whatever. Right, so the next thing I want to do is sort out the rest of the aerial drones, because they were causing me problems. But now that I've been able to replace the big battery that was inside it with two of these small prototypes, I've got room for more bits inside, and I've been able to make him considerably more reliable and not just crash randomly. So I think my next thing I want to do is sort out the rest of these drones and fix these guys. I'll quickly launch this dude and take control of him. Thank you. We are going to need to change a couple of things. Namely, how many vertical thrusters he's got. In the meantime, I'm going to remove some of this other stuff. There we go. I'm sure the game keeps spawning in. Yes, it does. It still keeps spawning in all this interesting Factorum stuff. It is cool, but I'm not interested in playing with it right now. I turned off, or I thought I turned off, the global events, so it stopped printing my game. Goodbye. Thank you. Storage facility. Remove. I wondered why my game had slowed down so much. Right. Well, it's like saying Proto Eden. The Prototech battery stores 18 megawatts compared to 6 of the 2 batteries. Yeah, it's pretty good. Its power output isn't quite as good as the standard batteries, but that is instantly sorted out when you just stack two of them on top of each other. Or at least the small grid ones anyway. Because that is what I'm about to do right now. Copy and paste that in case we break something. So yeah, in here we have got one of the old batteries, or one of the standard vanilla batteries. And what I want to do is I'm going to replace them with a little double stack of these. But we're also going to take this opportunity to repaint the mech while we're here. Because there's a lot of bits on it I need to repaint. Yeah, so two of them takes up 6 less blocks than the standard battery. That's the battery, that's the battery. Yeah, it takes up 6 less blocks than that and gives you slightly more bang for your buck. So I'm being cheeky and I'm building all of my drones on this build with prototype batteries, I think. It also means I've got more room for some more AI controls, which is super handy, because that was the biggest issue, was I was running out of space. Also weight, mass. How many did I put on that one? I stuck loads on that, didn't I? Fairly certain I completely covered the bottom. Ooh, where's that drone gone? Hey. Ah. Put on you. We stuck loads on the bottom of you. We stuck 8 on each section and 2 in the middle. Or 4. 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, so yeah. What's that, Proto Eden? Small tech prototype batteries also charge twice as faster. Yes, they do. Yeah, they're really good. I personally think they are pretty game-changing for the purposes of building drones. They are pretty sweet. Right, let's so I can get underneath. Right, so we're gonna stick a whole bunch more extra thrusters on this thing. What did we do? We did 4 on each of them and then 2 in the middle. That can go there. That can go there, and aim at the right things. We won't cut the wrong stuff out by mistake. There we go. What's that, Proto? You can also fit 3 of them. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. You can get 3 of them in the space that 1 battery takes up. But 2 of them already does pretty much a bit more than a single battery and leaves you a little bit of extra space. So you've got the best of both worlds. You can stick 2 of them in for more power, or you can have all 3 in for lots and lots and lots of power. So I'm just going with the 2 for now. Was there anything else I needed to add? Oh yeah. I need to put in a little bit of beam block to make that bit look a bit nicer. Yeah, cool. Right. Colours. And that one. And that one. And paint them that way. Groovy. And we'll take that colour again. And for God's sake, that colour. Where was it? Oh, it wasn't that one. Oh, it was that one. Not that colour either. Oh, right, yeah, that's why. You know, use 2 different shades of grey. Wrong thing again. There we go. Some of those armour plates are so difficult to reach. What strange collisions to them. Right, so the way I ended up fixing these drones in the end was they were having issues when they were launching, and they kept getting confused and smacking into the side of the base as they tried to launch. So what I've done and what I've changed is I have added an extra recorder task block, and I need to create a GPS directly, like, way above the landing pad. That way when it launches it now goes straight up to that location, and then when it gets there it then activates the basic task block that lets it patrol around the base. And that way it doesn't try and launch and go through the side of the mech to get places. And it seems to be working quite well. Where's he gone? He's been flying around pretty well now. For an hour or 2 before I started streaming. And he's not had any crashes so far. He's docked and launched successfully quite a few times on his own. And I haven't heard any big loud crashes in a while. Also, something that I noticed is the minimum altitude settings seem to mess with the GPS blocks a little bit. And I'm not entirely sure why they're doing it, but when these drones were launching, or when the test drone that I've rebuilt over there was launching, he was struggling to move up towards the GPS location I'd recorded. And I couldn't seem, for the life of me, to figure out what the problem was. And then, for some reason, I decided I would make the... where is it? I would make the minimum altitude really, really high for some reason, just to see what that would do. And the thing shot up into the air. So it seems that the minimum altitude settings seem to actually possibly have the opposite effect with recorder task blocks. It seems to act like a maximum altitude. Because once I made the minimum altitude higher than the GPS point it was trying to find, it got its act together pretty quickly. Which is completely counterintuitive to the way I thought it was going to work. thought if I had the minimum altitude lower than the GPS location, it would have no problem at all. But yeah, not quite sure why it's doing that. But it is. But once I changed it, all the problems I was having getting this thing to fly up into the air seemed to go away. So I'm not quite sure why the minimum altitude setting in the move block has such a drastic effect on the recorder block's ability to find its GPS locations, but it does. Right. Right, that should be that for greebling and repainting. Oh, crap, I did that last time. I completely forgot to put the top of it back on. You know what? No copy of that. Put that battery out. Put that out. Copy that. And just slap that on top. Bam, problem solved. Got a little gap in the back. Right, what did I name that thing? It was... Oh, I changed them to dock and launch, didn't I? Yes, I did. So that was going to be dock. Copy all of them. And that was going to be launch. Cool. What else do I need to do? I need to name a few things and change a few settings. For instance, where are those batteries? There they are. Right, so that could be battery number 1, battery number 2, oh, here we go. Is he coming into the land, or is he just exploring? Oh no, he's buggering off. I'm still flying about happily. Yeah, he charged my light's not come back on. Right. You need a charge soon, apparently. Well, that might be an after effect of deleting your battery and changing some stuff. So what do I need to do now? I need to create a group for those batteries. I need to set the batteries into the full and low controllers. No invisible things left in there. No. Add them into there. Add them into there. Battery at 25%, that's fine. We might need to go and grab the other drone. First, I need to not take control of that one. That's the wrong one. I need to take control of that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what else I need to do. Thrusters need sorting out. That, and that, and that. No, that. Oop, that's still got a 3 in it. Don't want that. They can now be part of the thruster group, so when we turn all the thrusters on and off, they will all turn on and off together. What was else that needs to be sorted out? I think everything was fine. Batteries and top thruster changed. Oh yeah, AI control needs that. I think that's right. Or did it actually? No, it does. No, the other one wasn't. Take that back out again. Leave it like that. Right. So, next step. We need to make another GPS location for this thing to use for its launching reference point. So we get nice and close to the middle of our landing pad and then fly straight up a little bit. Oh yeah, I also need to sort out those sentry guns at the front at some stage. Like, it's good enough, we want it to go forward a little bit anyway. We fly straight up. That here, where we are nice and clear. We can go to our launch AI block, set the correct beacon, which is front right, add a waypoint from there, which is that, and then I need to grab the other drone. Where's he gone? There he is. Because I can't remember what exactly it was that I changed. I changed quite a few little things here and there. Let's bring him over here with us. These things are a little bit heavy. Right, so what do we change? Where do we start? Let's start with that launch controller. What did we do with that? When that gets to its location, it does lots of things now, because we can now have more than one action per GPS location. We can now have as many things as we usually have in a timer block. Hello, Sebastian Cabana. Yes, it is large grid. This one is. I usually do max and small grid, but I wanted to try doing some large grid bits. Right, so when it launches and gets to that location, we want to turn on the guard block, take precision mode off, collision mode on. I am going to be lazy, and I'm just going to take a picture of that toolbar on my phone. And then I don't have to keep referring back to this page every 2 seconds. There we go. Right, so oop, get out of that drone, get into this one. So we need to go to our launch AI block. When we get to that location, we will set up some actions. So what do we want? We want the guard block to turn on, the AI to turn on. AI. That's the last thing we want to do. We want the movement block to turn precision mode off, collision mode on. Movement AI launch AI can turn off. I think it was that. I can't remember now. It's hard to tell from these icons actually. And then that was guard mode behavior on. Back to that one. Set of actions. Yes, it was launch behavior AI off. Right, that was that. When we initiate the docking sequence, what did I change there? AI off, AI off, AI off. Dock on, dock play. Precision mode on. Oh yeah, we don't need any of that anymore, because we've seemingly figured out a workaround for it. So off, 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 dock behavior on, play, precision mode on. Right, that's fine. That's all that needs to come out of there. Docking timer, when you get to where you're going. I'm sure I added more stuff into there, didn't I? Docking controller? Yes, I did. Collision mode off, precision mode on. That's what I want. No, that one. Collision on, precision, collision off, precision on. There we go. And what else was there? There was the docking controls as well. I'm certain of it. Oh, that's already set up like that. Oh, hello, Captain Player. What's up, man? I am sort of fixing these drones, finally. Because I've been cheeky, and I'm using some proto-tech stuff in these builds, so I can get more power in there, and save myself some space at the same time. Currently, yeah, just rebuilding, or upgrading the little wing drones that I made a couple of streams ago. If you've seen any of the previous streams, you'll know that they were giving me some problems, and I think I've just about figured out a workaround for it. I've pretty successfully upgraded one, and he seems to be working quite nicely now. He seems to dock, recharge, launch, patrol, and repeat that cycle pretty well now. And the new batteries give him a longer flight time and a little bit more power output to support a few extra thrusters, which are currently not online for some reason. Why are they not on? They should be on. Drone, closest one. Thrusters. Okay, I obviously forgot to do something there with that drone earlier, but should be easily fixed. Oh, I bet I know what it was. I've not added them into the control group, have I? Control systems is missing all of those new thrusters. Yeah, thought so. That's why they didn't turn on when it launched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, so that should be fine. Which means I need to do the same over here on this one. Control systems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that one's already in there. That's fine. That's all of them. Thrusters are good, aren't they? Yeah. Sound. So you know what, I might also quickly just change something over here. I don't think I actually want them in that group. Right. Just to be certain, I'm going to delete the group and remake it. There we go. Turn that back on. Right. So, was there anything else that I needed to copy over to this guy? I don't think so. Is there something I'm forgetting? Off the top of my head, but I'll just let him fly back around again. Right, let's take control of you again. Let's do some testing. So, you let's actually move you right out the way. Right. Docking controls. There it is. Let's trigger that. It would help if I didn't have the AI enabled. Okay. What are you doing? Why aren't you moving? Movement on, collision, precision. 20 meters a second. Why are we moving 20 meters a second? Dock. Behave yourself. Go on. Go on. You're doing nothing. What was that? Oh, that's the drone down there getting excited, isn't it? Where's that other drone gone? Right, you can go. There you go. Right, he's looking better now. He's he's lining up. He's coming into land. Hopefully he won't slam into the pad. Nope, he's landing quite nicely. Cool. And he's docked. Oh. Yeah, there are some things I need to change. Because I don't think I set his batteries up to go on to recharge, did I? No, I didn't. But we'll sort that out in a second. So let's unlock him. Off he goes, up he goes. Where he's going, nobody knows. Where are you going? Launch, play. That didn't do what it was supposed to do. Oh, what's that? Captain player, how did you make it align itself forwards? That seems to be using a recorder task block and precision mode. I can't be 100% certain of it, but from doing a lot of messing around, if you use precision mode with the recorder task blocks, the grids will align themselves to the angle you took the GPS point from. Without it, they'll just fly sort of vaguely at that location like they would anyway. But if you've got precision mode on, they will align themselves first, from what I've seen, and then move towards that location. And I've been able to use that to get these drones to land really nicely by flicking precision mode on and off when they come into land and when they fly away. Right, let's test out his docking sequence again. So his movement block collision mode is on to stop him smacking into stuff. Precision mode is activated to make him be a bit more specific about where he goes. Although they get a bit funny sometimes, and it takes them a little bit. No worries, Captain Player. I only kind of figured it out myself a couple of weeks ago, because I noticed the GPS, the waypoint markers for the recorder block look very, very similar to the block orientation set of lines, like the red, blue and green lines. What's that? Have I ever made a mothership with a load of drones which you can deploy and recoil? Not really. This is kind of my first sort of delve into doing that kind of thing. And there you go, he docked pretty nicely. Right, so what did I forget? Oh, hey Bipolar, how you doing, man? So what was I forgetting? X-drone. No, not X-drone. Wing drone. Wing drone. Do. Oh, look, there's the other one. Coming into land. Nicely. And he didn't crash. And he should sit there, behaving himself until he's fully charged. So, what was else? Oh, yeah. It was the dock control for this drone right there. Needed. Turns off the control systems and does launch and dock. blah 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 blah. Dock. Is that where it is? Wing drone dock. Are you the one that's got... There we go, that's what I forgot to do. Batteries, wing drone, R0. That's the one. Yay! And we finally have lots more very specific controls. We can deliberately and very specifically turn recharge on from now on. We don't have to use this command and hope for the best that nothing else interferes with it. So we can just stick things on recharge and not worry about them anymore. Bloody marvellous. Launch needs to turn that back off because we can now also, on the other side of that, let's change that control system. Wing drone control system R01A. That's the one, isn't it? Yes. So turn that off. Wing drone battery R0. Oh, I might have picked the wrong batteries because that other drone is connected. But yeah, we can now stick it straight onto auto when it disconnects. I think I chose the wrong batteries. No, I didn't. That's all good. Right, so those batteries, let's put them back on to recharge. That way they'll actually charge up. And they charge really quickly. They charge much quicker than the standard ones. And they can, I suppose that's because they can take in a lot more. But yeah, that's at that. What's that saying? That's saying 28. That's fine for now. So when it launches, let's just double check some of that stuff. Launch control is that one. Control systems, batteries. Ah, yeah, there's some things that I needed to get rid of that are going to cause problems. What about the other one? From... Where is it? L018, L01B. What? Wing drone. Ah, there it is. Wait, what did I do with that? Did I make any other changes? Yes, I did. Oh, yeah, that's why, because we need to completely change its launching sequence. So... defensive on, movement on, launch, play. That and that are redundant now, apparently. That is going to get turned on somewhere else, so move on, defense on. Wing drone AI R0 1A. There we go. So we need to launch AI on, launch play on, because we also now have on and off buttons for things like play and repeat. And a few other bits. Record we still don't, but whatever. That should be that. Anything else that it needed to do, was there? No. Movement block. That should be like that, so that should be like that. Precision mode should have turned off. Is that something that happens when it docks? I made lots of little changes here and there. Yes, it is. So R01A dock, R01A movement block, turn precision mode off when it docks. Okie doke. Right, in theory, he should fly straight up. And I think this is where that height limit thing is going to cause a problem. No, it's 150. That's way higher than it should be. That should be at 30. And that back to 15. These drones still seem to have some issues flying vertically occasionally. Is it because of that? Because now he'll just sit there being weird. Has that done it? Guard mode on, and launch off. Guard mode on. What are you doing? Flick it on and off. Behave yourself, please. Right, you've had your chance. I'm taking control again. I'll put you over here. Autopilot enabled. What am I building? In general, I'm building a great big spider mech base. And at the moment, I'm trying to sort out his little patrol drones to make them land, dock, rearm, recharge, and launch themselves again automatically. And I'm having mixed success. Right, let's trigger your docking sequence again. He's gone into collision mode. Collision avoidance is on. Precision is on. Will make him react a bit weird. I'm sure they've done something to change the AI, whether intentional or not. I can't work it out, but they've definitely done something. He will then find his location bit by bit. This collision mode is currently trying to stop him from smacking into the base. And precision mode is trying to make him be very careful about where he goes. You can see finding path vertex. And he will eventually get to the correct spot. He's about there. No, he's turning around again. You overshoot. There you go, with the precision mode on, he turned around to precisely face the direction he's supposed to. And he comes in, and he slows down with the precision mode. Oh no, it's got a walking animation. It's just real slow. Because he's really big and heavy. Nothing under his feet that's gonna get smacked to pieces. No, the big mate can walk. He can walk. That was the first thing I did. First thing I do when I build anything with legs is make sure I can get it walking first. And then I can do everything else later. We've got a little control seat that flicks into place like that. And he's also too big to comfortably get in the screen all at once. But I had to make his walk animation quite slow. Just because of the sheer size of him. It was slightly faster, but he kept bouncing in the air. And doing really weird stuff. What's that, Captain Player? By the way, how... oh, that's the last message. Not gonna lie, this whole build is impressive. I don't know how you even got the idea for something so epic. Watching other people's videos is kind of how I got the idea. And being a massive anime dork. But I did recently build and publish another mobile base. Considerably smaller than this one. Got that one there that is up on Steam and Mod.io at the moment. As you can see, he's about a tenth of the size of the one I'm currently building. And the inspiration to build this one was basically take the ideas I did with this and expand them. Like, this one has 2 little mech bays at the back, 2 drones, 2 speeder bikes, and a little access lift in the bottom. And I just wanted to expand on those ideas and see how stupidly big I could make something that actually works. I did have to grab a rotor strength mod to help the hinges out, help the rotors out a little bit, because I double rotored all the joints to add a bit more torque, but even then, once I started adding all these subgrids and the factory stuff inside and the drone bays and stuff, the weight started adding up very quickly. And this guy now currently weighs almost 10.5 million kilograms, which is quite heavy. And it's also starting to really chug my sim speed a little bit, particularly when the new... This new global encounter system is absolutely amazing. I love it. I've had some real fun with it the last couple of days. I swear to God, I have turned it off and double checked that I've turned it off in this world about 3 times now, and it keeps spawning lots of stuff into my game, and all of a sudden my sim speed will drop like a stone. I can't remove that. Okay. Right, go away. I need the fucking... I need all the PCU I can get. This build's really big. Right, so let's detach you again, and you should fly straight up. Have you engaged your guard mode? It might be a trader outpost. I'm not sure why it wouldn't let me despawn it. It's the first thing that's spawned in this game. It's not allowed me to remove. Right, why are you just sitting there like a lemon? Your AI is on. It did what it was supposed to. Oh, you're just being a lemon. Alright, you'll figure out in a second. It's just the AI being stupid. Okay. That just seemed to work. Are you going to fly away? Or are you just going to sit there like a divvy? Oh, there you go. Right, so he's launched, he's engaged his AI, and he is now flying around automatically. Cool. Let's just check your battery load controller to make sure it works. It's currently at 57. Let's just go like that, and it should trigger it. Or not. Why has that not done anything? Position mode, play, dock. Well, I didn't do anything. I'll try that again. There we go. Right, I think he's working now. Problems I've had is if I don't activate precision mode first, he tends to just vaguely fly at this location, completely ignore the actions that he's supposed to trigger when he gets there, and then just slam himself down into the landing pad. So he has to have this kind of awkward, janky landing sequence to begin with. But once he finds his location, he drops in pretty nicely. There you go. In he comes, drops in at a decent speed, actually slows himself down. As before, he was just crashing. And presto, there we go, right. I think I can leave him to do his thing now. Although I have got all of this empty space in the back. I might just fill it with blocks. I'm not sure what to do with it. Well, those two seem to be working, so I think I can sort these two out back here. Next. Basically just need to give them all the same treatment as I just gave that one. We can detach you. This is how they currently work. They detach, and they get real confused over what they're supposed to be doing, because the guard mode following stuff can sometimes it will randomly generate locations for it to fly to in an awkward place. It won't be sure what it wants to do with itself. And that battery is probably still on recharge, isn't it? Because of the stupid, the old stupid on-off settings. So there we go, he can now fly up, but because he's just using the guard mode, he can and will occasionally try and fly straight through there. So it's time to sort you out, Sonny Jim. First things first, you need more thrusters. Where are the thrusters? As they changed all the groups and they moved everything around. And also, while we're here, recolour everything. We're going to paint them again in a minute. Oh yeah, I want to try and maybe get the new antenna into it. We had one extra, we had 4 extra on the sides, or the ends, and then 2 more in the middle. Although at this stage it would probably be more efficient to just have one big one. But because I have named a bunch of stuff and these drones use a lot of groups to control stuff when they dock, and if you've got 2 subgrids with the same group names on them docked at the same time, when you trigger things involving those groups, you can trigger everything across all those subgrids all at once. So even if I did copy and paste that other one and just swap the guns over, I would then have to rename everything inside it and then do some reprogram some of the stuff inside it as well to stop all those groups conflicting when they're all docked at once. It's my biggest issue with using groups to control stuff on grids. Because, like I said, if you've got multiple things with the same group name, it can cause absolute mayhem. Which was a problem I was having when I was first building these, because I kept forgetting about that, and I was testing stuff, triggering stuff using the action relays that are on this mech, and because that action relay still had the same channel signal as one of the other ones, the stuff I was doing over here was making a drone over there do weird stuff. So yeah, it's a question of which is less smegging around, and just changing a few bits on this one and rebuilding it the same way as the other is less hassle than copying and pasting the other one and renaming everything, because there's just too many blocks in this one now. I don't want to have to rename all that stuff. Loads of effort. I wanted that one, didn't I? But annoyingly, the rusty armour gives you this colour on the side, whereas the heavily rusted stuff gives you that colour on the side. I don't know why the heavy rusted armour that looks like that doesn't give you the rusty bit on the sides. That's the look I wanted. Anyway. Take that. Oh, hang on, I didn't paint the other solar panel, did I? No, there we go. Right, so what do we need to do with this one? We need to cut the battery out and replace it with some of the nice little nifty new proto-tech ones. We need to add those thrusters into the new group and the control group. And we don't really need to do anything base side, it's all in the drone that needs to be fixed. Oh, I just clicked on the wrong damn thing. Ugh. Collisions of these plates are so irritating sometimes. Oh, I painted something else by mistake. That one. There we go. What else was there? There was that, and that battery's going to get cut out in a minute. Oh, hey, Great Null. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. And what else do we need to do? We need to paint these plates here. Oh, there's so many pistons I want to replace with that nice new looking one. So much screwing around to do that. Oh, hey JR, how are you doing? All the usual suspects are showing up. Nice to see us. I haven't been on for a few days because the weather has been terrible where I live and really playing havoc with my internet connection. But it's given me a bit of a chance to get used to some of the new changes to the mechanical bits. Yeah, I'm good, man. I've finally figured out a seemingly decent way of getting these drones to work properly now. And it's all thanks to those lovely new Prototech batteries. That extra little bit of space and power that they provide has been pretty much just what I needed to get these things to do more or less what I wanted them to do. Still tackling with some of the just standard weird AI behaviour, but they are pretty much doing what I want now. And I've also had a little fiddle around with some of the new bits and pieces, like some of the new blocks. What's that? It's done something to industrial assemblers. Oh, that's annoying, because I've got industrial assemblers on this build. What's it done to them? Has it balked them? Well, it's always bound to happen with any update's going to break something. What else needed to go? Oh yeah, I needed a little bit of beam block under there, just to make that look a little bit nicer. Ooh, nearly time to go and grab a cup of tea. Alright, any other bit? No. There you go. Oh no, that's fine. Any other bits that need painting, or is that it and I can start rebuilding? It won't let you find your gold ingots in the cargo, it pulls them. Strange. Well, like I said, new updates to any game balk things randomly, seemingly, until they figure out what they've broken. Might have to have a little bit of a test later and see if they're broken on my end. Right, I think that is pretty much repainted and good to go. So let's bring it a little bit further to the ground so it doesn't smack the neck when I chop battery out. What's that? Your parts production for your giant mine barge. Stop getting components to the cargoes. Oh, that's annoying. Let's just copy and paste it in case of smeg ups. Right, this time we'll remember to put that back on the top, because we've forgotten the last 2 times in a row. Right. cool new little batteries that make life so much easier. There we go. Right, go back on there. Then we needed another. Ugh, I really wish they hadn't separated out all of the computer parts. That can go in there. That gets to be AI unit dock. Copy all. That gets to be AI unit launch. Bum 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 bum, and that's about all that I needed to build on there for now. Everything else is screwing around with the programming inside, so I will do that in 5 minutes, because I am going to go and quickly grab a cup of tea. Oh. Oh look, he's docked nicely. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Nice. You can enjoy the life cycle of this flying drone for 5 minutes while I go and grab another cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute, so don't go anywhere. I'll see you very, very soon. Right, we are back. So, what were we doing? We were sorting this guy's logic out. That's what we were doing. Right, in fact, while you're here, let's copy your homework. Come here. There we go. Right, you, AI off. These guys are getting a bit funky now. Probably could do try and squeeze a few more thrusters on, but land you. I'll turn you off. That way you ain't gonna float away or do annoying things. Oh, right, so where are we starting then? What did we need to do first? Batteries need to be renamed and reassigned and redone. There they are. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Right. Ugh, for God's sake, too many fingers. There we go. Battery number 1. Battery number 2. Make it a group, as we'll need it for the toolbar controls. What else did I do? Oh yes, thrusters. They need renaming, they need adding to the thruster group, and they also need adding to the main control group. And hopefully... Ooh, I might be able to make the X-Drone slightly smaller as well. Because they've only got one large battery in them, much like these guys. Yeah, so if I swap that for 2 small ones, I could save some space. And some weight. Right, so thrusters can get added into that group. Control systems. Let's add, where are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fine. What else was there? Batteries, launch. We need to set that up. We need to change the dock and launch controls. We need to put the batteries into there, because we can now make things recharge. Is that the only thing in there? The only thing I need to worry about. Then we also need dock start. That can come out, that can come out, that can come out. I think that could stay like that, wouldn't it? I can't remember. L01. A. Docking start. What was in there on this one? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, that's fine. So that off, that off, that off. That. Yeah, cool. Right. What else do we need to do with you then? Launch. That needs control. Dock. Right, so when you get to your docking location, you needed to turn off collision, turn on precision. That one. That one. So at that waypoint, when we get there, we turn off collision and turn on precision mode. That's all we needed to do there. When we dock, what was that? So that's fine. We need to set up a launch control, really, or a launch waypoint. What's that? Have I ever seen Exil? No, I can't say that rings a bell. Briefly saw the inside of my face then. No, I can't say I'm familiar with Vexel. What is it? Oh crap, that's what else I needed to change. The launch timer. I was missing something. Control systems on. Batteries. Enable auto. Enable auto. Oh. You can go. What was going on in your launch control? Or your launch timer? That. Then movement on, defense on, launch on, launch play. Where is it? Launch control. Oh yeah, I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, because we don't need to change any of the velocities anymore, because we figured out how to make it work properly-ish. That is going to get triggered by something else. AI launch will turn the AI on, and then it will play. Anime, what's that? Anime from 2010-ish. Can't hide itself from the rest of the world. Shock horror. Special forces managed to sneak in, figure out what is going on. Oh, giant worm creatures. Sounds interesting. I'll have to have a look for it. I like weird anime. Right, so that'll be that and that and that and that. I think. There's almost certainly something I've missed. Mechanical and jump out the ground trying to divide anything metal they can find. Nope, can't say I have seen it, but it does sound cool, and I like the sound of giant mechanical worms. That reminds me of one of those boss fights in Armored Core 6. That does sound cool. I've seen people building, like, I've seen a few people build, like, big drilling worm type things. To be honest, I might have a go and try and do one myself with the new Prototech drill, because that thing's massive, and you could use that as a face for it. So, I might have to have a think about that. That's an idea I might... Full CGI. I don't mind if it's full CGI anime. There's plenty of good full CGI animes out there. There's plenty of good drawn ones. My biggest problem with contemporary anime is when it devolves into teenagers wanting to be heroes and complaining about not getting to be a hero and all that kind of nonsense. That kind of stuff annoys the crap out of me, but giant mechanical worms sounds cool. Right, so we'll bring it forward a little bit. Nope. Try and land somewhere around there-ish. Right, let's fly straight up from there to, let's say about there. It's about the same as everything else. Oh, hey Dark Matter. How you doing, man? Yeah, we'll call it that. So, let's make... Oh yeah, that's something else we need to set up. We need to make sure that is looking at the correct beacon, and currently doesn't look like it's looking at any beacon. We are rear... Yeah, which one are we? Left. We are rear left. Are we rear left? Rear right. Have I in rear right? What? Have I fundamentally gotten something backwards without realising it? I have, haven't I? That's the left, that's the right, and I've named that drone the wrong thing, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, so you actually want to dock on this one here. Which means I need to move you. Which means you can fly free for a minute. See how well you get on. Oh, cheers Damon. Hey dude, how you doing? Dark Matter, what are you stressed about, man? Right, so we actually want him to land there and him to land there, because I'm an idiot and I got things screwed up. I got my left and right backwards because I was facing the wrong way. Yeah, I'm an idiot. You're L01, aren't you? Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, because that's rear left. You... tit. Right, well, that's fine. All we need to do is change some beacons. That's easily fixable. What are we doing then? AI units. Dock wants to be set to... Oh, it is set to rear left. I'm confusing the shit out of myself now. Or did I do that before? Who knows? Anyway, rear left. Launch. Rear. Left. Wing drone. Where are you? There you are. Right, so what I actually need to do is move this drone over above that pad. Otherwise... Oh, actually, no. It's fine, because you can copy and paste, essentially, GPS locations. So I can just record it here, and then I can move the beacon over to that one. So let's record it from that one. Add a waypoint. Move to that one. Docking start. Oh, cheers, man. Yeah, the folding out mechanism has been a little bit bossy, but I've kind of figured out a workaround for that. Oh god, yeah, Dark Matter, you were working on your house, weren't you? Ah, right. Big family event, painting the house. Fun. Yeah, I can imagine doing anything prolonged like that with family members in close quarters can get a bit stressful after a while. Right, so docking start is going to do things, hopefully. So let's take control of him, turn his AI back on so he can float around, and then we will engage his docking start sequence. And this is where I need to have a look at what his AI is doing. That is all on like it should be. That should be 30 meters a second. That should be 120. That should be 15. Hopefully I'm not breaking anything while I do all this. Oh yeah, the battery controllers. Did I never change them, did I? Add them. Add them. There he goes. He's landed. He's docked. He's turned everything off. His wings have retracted. Everything is looking pretty good. Oh, I didn't realise you were quite that young there, Dark Matter. Yeah, man, I can imagine it is quite stressful trying to deal with that. Oh, hey Adrian, how you doing, man? Right, so... I might want to redesign some of the lights as well. There's typical Keen. I love them, but they always seem to release updates right when I'm in the middle of doing a really big project. And then they give me all these wonderful new blocks to play with. Right as I thought I've finished things, now I actually want to try and stick some of these on here instead of those things, but we'll think about that later. I'm good, man. I've just been getting to grips with some of the new features of the latest update and the things that I can do now that make the programming way, way, way better. What's that, JR? What's that? Platinum gold ingots sitting in large cargo attached to industrial assembler, and the assembler can't see it. Oh, and even the sorter won't pull it. Damn. Yeah, that's the problem with new updates. Like I said, they always end up balking something by mistake because they've changed a line of code somewhere and don't realise that something else relies on it, and... yeah. I don't tend to do massive amounts of base building, so I've probably not noticed what industrial bits work and don't work. What's that? They're looking like Helldrake from the back. Yeah, they've got a sort of little dragony kind of vibe to their wings. I'm quite enjoying. Right, so his battery, wing drone, L01B. That's the one we're playing with. This one right here. Alright, so that's filling up. That's doing that. That's reading all of that. So if I then disengage that, he flies straight up. Hopefully. He's flying quite slowly. I was hoping he would be moving quicker than that. And he's going straight up. Oh, precision mode is still on, that's why. Oh yeah, that's because when it docks, it needs to turn off precision mode here. I forgot about that. So precision mode off you pop, or I don't get turned back on. What's that? You saw the mobile base. Looking good. Oh, cheers, man. Oh, you sent us a Discord message. I will have a look. And yes, Dark Matter, I think I did fix the Discord link. Give it a try if you like. I again went to Discord, went to the invite thing, asked for a link that wouldn't expire. It supposedly gave me one, so hopefully that Discord link does work now. It shouldn't have expired. I very, very specifically asked for one that won't expire. Right, so he is just sitting there chilling. What are you doing, dumbass? You are not doing anything. Oh yeah, because I need to make that loop. Because it just does stupid stuff otherwise. You stupid thing. Oh, hang on, we haven't actually set any features there. That's because when it gets there, it is supposed to engage guard mode, I think. What we're supposed to do, turn that on. AI on. There we go. And he's just kicked into life. Sweet. Right, okay. He seems to be alive now. Right, let's take fuel with him again. Let's re-engage his docking sequence. Which should mean his AI has... Why is it turned off collision avoidance? Shouldn't it turn off collision avoidance? That should be on. Stop it crashing into things. Which one are you? Are you one of the ones I've fixed? Nope, you're the last one that needs fixing. You're useless right now. Bet the other two have docked, haven't they? One has. Where's the other one then? Entity list. Where have you gone? Wing drone. Oh, I turned you off and put you on the floor. That's why I can't find you. There you are. Right, when you start docking, you don't need to do any of that because when you launch, is it when you launch that I get you to turn collision detection back on? Where did I get you to turn that back on? Was it here? Oh, it might be here actually. Set up actions. Oh yeah, collision on, precision. Precision off, collision on. Guard mode. Yeah. Oh, sound. You found the Discord link, did you? Cool. Huh. Right, so when that gets to its launch location, yeah, it needs to do all that stuff. So... Oh yeah, guard on. Precision, collision, launch off. Yeah. Just to make certain. Oh god, you're flying off somewhere now, aren't you? Where are you? Which one are you? Not you. There'll be one more flying around. Where is he? Hey. Where's the fucking drone gone? Oh, he's docked. Get myself so confused. There he is. Right, so when you launch, was you, wasn't it? Yeah, you're the autocannon one. Right, so when you launch, you need to. Oh, did this Discord link work? Did it finally? Cool. Sound. Yeah, that's just the link to the Mech Engineers Discord. It's not my server. It's run by some other guys. Eternal Colossus, Bee Soldier, Dragofish, all the other mech building lunatics you've probably seen on the internet somewhere. Yeah, that's their group. Those guys are pretty sweet. They will gladly help you with any inquiries you might have about how the various scripts they make work and how you can build mechs with them. So, what was I doing? Launch L01B. That's what I was doing. When this one launches, when it gets to that, we needed to add some more stuff in here. So what was it gonna be? Move L01B. We needed to turn collision on, precision off. What's it just L01B. I want to turn the AI off on that just as a failsafe, just in case, because we've got loads of room to play with now. And then finally, what was the other one? Oh yeah. Guard L01. Yeah. Drone. AI on. Right. So, let's have a look at his move block. What's that looking like? All looks present and correct. That shouldn't be, because there's still some commands in that sensor, isn't there? Landing sensor on. We don't need this to change velocity on stuff anymore, because we figured out how to get it to land nicely without crashing. So that can go. Move control, that can be set back to 30. That all looks fine, so I should be able to switch the lock on that, and it should fly straight up and engage guard mode. There we go. That's what I wanted. Much better. Right, so he can go straight into flying now. And he can do his thing, and we can trigger his recall. Move blocks, collisions on, precisions on, 30 meters. Yep. Cool. Right. And then he will do his little dance while the precision mode figures out where it wants to go. And then hopefully he will land nicely, and then we'll leave him to recharge, and I think he's ready to go. So then there should only be that last one that we need to fix. And that should be his final descent. Coming in now, there we go. In he comes, down he goes, slows down, cuts his thrusters, drops in, locks down. Cool. Right, I'm leaving him there. I'm happy with that. Right, where was the last one? I left you to fly around, didn't I? There you are. Right. Come with me. You are the last one that needs fixing. ground levels for a bit. Nope. Yeah, that's why we need more vertical thrusters. Nearly hit the floor. Not quite. Right. First things first then. First things first, let's grab that colour and paint the whole grid. I want these ones to look a bit more rustic. That way. Cool, right, okay. What's needed? That colour for the solar panel wings. Actually make the edges open rusty. And then we need that armour plating colour for all of the armour. I'm bound to accidentally repaint the wrong thing a couple of times along the way. Did I do that beam block? Or that thrust block? Oh, that's something. I'm really gutted we didn't get any new small grid truss pieces. I'm really hoping we get some more of them in different sizes or shapes in small grid. Because they're really cool and they look awesome, but they're 5 blocks long, and unless you're making something fairly big, they're a bit of an awkward size. Really hoping for like a little 3 block piece or something. But oh well. Oh, why am I not? Yeah, no, dumbass. Yeah, right. So we'll get this one fixed up. And I'm not sure what to do after that, actually. We've built the last set of mech bays that I needed to build for the walkers. I do need to think about building something for the new little tank that I've made. Oh, what's that, JR? Was it your own dumb fault? Did you do something silly? You had the iron silicon cargos turn on and they oh. Right. Oh well, schoolboy error. Everyone makes silly mistakes once in a while. I've done that before, plenty of times. Wondered why a conveyor network's not working, and it turns out it's clogged full of something that I hadn't anticipated. But hey, at least you found the answer. And it wasn't some game-breaking bug, something that was easily fixed and easily overlooked. I think that was half the problem I was having with these drones launching correctly, was the height limit setting on the move block was causing some issues. What's that? Ah, yeah. Yeah, we're all happy for JR, it's all good. It's great when we figure out a problem. Right, last little bit of painting. And we can reprogram this little badger as well. So this is why you need to master the timer event controllers. It just takes it just takes a bit of practice and thinking about like your logic and what things you want to trigger in what order. It's why I'm dreading attempting to rebuild some of the docking bays with the new pistons, because there's a lot of thinking, a lot of programming that went into setting them up, and as soon as I cut something out of it, it's going to break it all, or break chunks of it. And then I'll have to reverse engineer my own nonsense. Right, I think that's it for painting, isn't it? There's a few blocks under here, maybe. Yeah. And that will do for painting. Right. More thrusters. Chop them out. Take mirror mode off, because mirror mode doesn't like these thrusters. It gets confused and pastes things the wrong way around. That can go there. That can go there. And there. And then we'll have one of them in there. Ah, what's that you're saying, Damon? You were playing survival just now, flying to a station with very low power. You were 50 meters away, and your batteries died, and the ship fell out of the sky, hit the station, bouncing off the side. Yes. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Is your ship alright, or is it in pieces? Oh, then again, if you were near a station, you should hopefully have been inside a safe zone. Yeah, I've had some strange comedy moments like that myself in the past. But a while back, when I first made the move to PC and was trying out all sorts of Steam mods, I found one rotor mod that I thought would help while I was building a full-scale Mechagodzilla, and what it actually did was make the entire thing implode as if there were a black hole at the centre of the mech, and it was one of the strangest things I've ever seen in this game. It was just this giant mass of small grid blocks all jiggling and gravitating towards the centre. It's in 100 pieces. Man. Oh dear. That sucks. Commiserations for your poor dead ship. Ah, well. Right. Let's cut the batteries out of this thing then. Bam. Boing. Right, that can come out of there. Where are those shiny new Prototech batteries? There they are. 1 and 2. We can paste that little lid back on there. Oh, I pasted it back on the wrong way round on some of them, haven't I? Yeah, that's facing backwards. Ah, my OCD is going to go mad now if I've screwed that up. Oh, I have. Oh. Damn. Oh, is it that one I've screwed up? That one pointing backwards. Where's the last drone? Are you on your pad? You are. You're down here. Ah, yeah, it is. It's that one. Right, that's fine. He's on the floor anyway. I can easily sort that out. Ugh, stupid OCD. Making me do things. Go away. There we go. It'll bug me to the end of time if one of those thrusters is the other way around to all the others. It just will. And I'm an idiot like that. Right, so that one. Thrusters. That one. Oop. No point typing it in, I won't be able to see it. Control systems, where's that thruster I just added? There it is. Ugh, right, problem solved. Thank God for that. That was easy enough. Right, so we need another... where is it? There it is. We need another recorder block on the back of here. That's the right way around. Right, so... the great renaming of everything. That was dock. What's... oh, so that clang is fun. That's why we have backup saves. Set to 50. Yeah, I don't put it quite that high, but... yeah, I've always got backup saves just in case of cock-ups. Last thing you want is all of your hard work to suddenly explode and be unrecoverable. Right. Oh. That was all the bits I needed to build. Let's put that little bit of beam block back there, because I've actually now, thanks to these batteries, I've got like 5 blocks of space in the back of there now. I actually don't know what to do with, because this drone more or less does what it needs to. So what else do we need to do with you? We need to sort out your internals. But also fly over here. We're going to be eventually anyway. Right, so what do we need to do? I need to copy that tag. Control systems. We did the thrusters group, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Right, that's all fine. What else do we need to do? Batteries. That was it. Battery 01. What's that, Damon? Space Engineers isn't the most stable game. It's way better than it used to be, but you've had new grids tear each other apart. Honestly, you know it's a pain when it happens, but it's part of the charm. Yeah, well, that's it. Like, Space Engineers might be a bit janky and a bit not primitive looking, but it doesn't look as flashy as a lot of other games. But for me, it's all about the physics engine and the mechanics engine and all the stuff that you can do in the game. Like, I don't know any other games where I can build this kind of stupid, complicated mech. There's a few games that come close, but there's none that I know of that do it quite like Space Engineers does, and that is what Space Engineers has got head and shoulders above all the other block building, crafting games as far as I'm concerned. It's got an interesting physics engine, and I can build robots. So what else do we need to do? We need to change a whole bunch of other stuff, like docking controls. Yeah, in fact, actually, it will be easier if we fly back down over here to wherever the hell that other drone is. There it is. Because again, I need to copy your homework, really. Oh yeah, right, there's loads of bits that I need to think about. Sensors. I need to take that out of there, because I don't need to change the velocities anymore. I figured out how to get the AI blocks to just behave themselves, so we don't need that. We don't need any more altitude changes, so that can be set to 30, that can be set to 120 did the other one? I can't remember. That can be 15. Stormworks or Starship Evo, I can't say I've played either of them, but they don't have the same immersion that Space Engineers has. Yeah, well that's it, like there's just something about Space Engineers, like, it's got a good element of immersion to it, and it's quite easy to play with other people as well. Oh yeah, all these thrusters, they get sorting out, don't they? Right, so that shouldn't be too much smacking about. We rebuilt that last one pretty easily. Hopefully this one will go nice and quick. Control systems, we need to add those thrusters into there. Dun, 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 dun. That needs to be in control systems as well. But we've got to add that into all the others. I don't think I actually done that. AI control is what it is. That is the only thing that needs turning off the AI control, so that's fine, we can leave that alone. We don't need to rename any groups, we just need to sort out all the docking nonsense, don't we? Yeah, like all this nonsense. So we need those batteries to go into recharge when we dock. And while we're here, I'll remember it this time, precision mode can get turned off. And that does the wings, so that's fine. Docking controller should be fine, shouldn't need to do anything with that. Oh yeah, it was a pain in the arse one, wasn't it? Dock, what do there? Collision off, precision on. That one. Select actions, collision off. Movement precision mode on, just to make sure. That's fine. Docking start. What else do we need to change in there? A whole bunch of stuff, because we don't need any of that anymore. No, definitely don't need any of that anymore. What was it then? L01. Dock. Start. AI off, AI off, AI off. Dock AI on, start. Precision mode. Yeah, cool. I think it's already set up like that. I don't think I actually had to change that one. Sorry, what's that, Damon? Yeah, I agree, the game is closest. Oh, sorry, that's a message I've read before. Being stupid, ignore me. So dock start, AI off, off, off. Dock on, dock play, precision mode on. Right, that one's fine. Launch. When we go the other way. Right, so that needs to be control systems. Turn on. Batteries can go to auto. Did we do anything else with it on this side? Yes. Movement on, defense on, launch on, launch play. Yeah, that can come out. Yeah, that can come out too. So, on, and that can go off. Launch AI can go on, and launch play can go on. And that should send us into the sky. I'll double check. Yeah, looks about right, and there's no hidden things, that's fine. Anything else in there that needs changing? Other than locations. Dock. Rear right. Launch wants to be rear right. And then I need to record the waypoint for this one. Right, okay. Let's go do that. This one, isn't it? Here's that one, isn't it? Rear right. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, let's get you in a more sensible position. Oh, I forgot to lock onto you. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, damn, I didn't need to lock it down. Ugh. There we go, that's fine. Or not, because that stupid... Ugh, magnetic bloody thing. There we go. Right. Ugh. Let's try not to stick to the pad this time. Right, so straight up from there. We'll call it about there. So, launch. Control. About there. Looking at the right beacon? No, we're not. We're looking at the move beacon. Oh, God. I haven't screwed anything else up. Add. Right, so that means I've probably set the other beacon to the other thing to the wrong beacon, haven't I? Yes, I have. Fool. It's that one we want. Right, so that's that. That's that. That's that. When that gets to launch, what did we want to do? We wanted to do quite a few things, didn't we? Yes, we did. On, precision off, collision on. Ah, yeah. So, launch. I'm looking at the thing. That one. Set up actions. So we wanted to turn that on. It's just a fail-safe. Collision mode. Precision mode off as a fail-safe. Collision mode on. Launch AI off as another fail-safe. And then guard mode AI on. Look at that move block, make sure everything's fine. That looks alright. Is there anything I have forgotten about? Select the main beacon, you're flying about, you're moving about. Fly over there, turn that back on. Right, okay. Let's give your docking sequence a go. So, off you go. What is your AI up to? That's all doing what it should. That's doing what it should. Launch. Right, in he comes. And he goes. Ew. I'm still stuck to him. And he has locked down. Cool. Right. Battery full, wing drone. There we go, that one right in front of me. That's onto that. That's looking at that. When that triggers, it unlocks the connector, and when the connector unlocks, it would launch the thing. So I'm gonna lock onto him, disengage that lock. He should fly straight up into the air and engage guard mode. Cool. I think that worked. And he is now precision off. His height and speed settings haven't changed. His AI is on, and he's doing his thing. Cool. So, let's take control of him again. Re-engage that docking sequence. Should also something. Where is he? There he is. That looks like he's coming into land properly. You, what did I turn off on you? Oh, I just turned everything off, didn't I? There we go. Right. You're off again. You're coming into land. Please behave. Do it nicely. Go on. Cool. Right, he's landed. Take control of him. Oh yeah, while we're here. Let's re-engage your docking sequence. See how well you behave. And I also need power. Right, so... Yeah, and they've all automatically turned off like they should do. Good. Because I have a timer in place to automatically turn off the event controllers on these drones that launch them when they're at full power. So when he lands, his battery full thing should turn off. He'll get there eventually. Right. Cool, I think they all work properly now. Or at least I hope so. Right, and what are you doing? Why are you turning around? Ah, it's just the precision mode being fussy. And there he goes. Cool. Right, that looks like they've all landed nicely. They're all engaged properly. And I've had to start keeping a chart of all the different relay signals that are going on in this world now. So there's quite a few of them. So they should all be deactivated. 1, 2. Why did you launch again, you little bastard? What do you think you're doing? Oh, is your battery at full and you just auto-launch? Oh yeah, you just auto-launched. Cheeky little git, you were supposed to turn off. Oh, whatever, you can just fly around. Yeah, whatever, you can just fly around. Yeah, right, so I'd call that those drones successfully fixed. Or at least for now. Until I'm proven hideously wrong. Right, so, other things I wanted to do. Got more bays here that I want to build stuff for. They're all done. Do need to start thinking at some point about the interiors. I've done a little bit. Well, we've got a little factory in place now. I'm half tempted to replace some of these batteries with the Prototech one just because they look cool. I need to do some more lighting in the refinery area. And I need to build the O2H2 stuff. Well, that's boring. I want to do Oh yeah. Yeah. Now, I have got this new little vehicle here that I've been working on that's the right size to fit through one of those bays underneath. I've been having a bit of fun playing with the new mechanical settings to make this thing transform into various modes. And it can all just fold up again. And it can unfold again. What's that? Going to do a dedicated AI control room someplace super armored to protect it all. All the control systems for this thing at the moment are all bang in the middle. So I'm not sure how much bigger I'm going to make this thing, but I am considering building like partition walls and a bit of armor around the outer edges of that bit. Maybe have another wall here to protect it, but that is the central computer that controls everything right now, and that is bang in the middle at the top. So I might figure out a way to armor that up later. But yeah, I've got this little thing that I've been working on. Also got some controls on the side to drop it down, make it easier to get into. And I've set it up with some vanilla subgrid wheel controls, so we can drive it around. It can do... yeah, well, the top of it is entirely subject to change. Like that big spinning satellite, I can easily move that up a few blocks and stick another layer of armor on the top. That's not a problem. But yeah, I've got... yeah, he's a bit roly-poly sideways at the moment because of the wheel grip. What's that? Johnny Five's bodybuilding cousin? A little bit, yeah. I would like to make a Johnny Five at some point, or try and make something similar to it. And I have been working on some AI controls for it, although they're a bit janky. Well, they're not the greatest. I've been trying to figure out a way to get the AI thrusters to control the wheels to make a proper subgrid like a proper wheel drone, and having mixed results at best with the thrusters, because I've noticed AI blocks, if you don't let them pitch up or down and you don't give them thrusters in every direction, once you're off the ground they get confused and they just permanently try to back away from you. And then when you go back down to ground level, they come straight for you again. So they have a bit of difficulty tracking things that are in the air and moving towards them using the thrusters, because the thrusters are trying to back away from you for some reason. So I might have to take that reverse thruster off and try and do it a different way, but it has got some basic AI control at the moment. But I might just have to do it the way I usually do wheel grovers, with a sensor. Because, yeah, he's a bit hit or miss with his AI. Let me turn that back off again. You can drop that back down, make it easier to get into. And then set up some controls for it. Where are they? Set up some controls for the arms to make them work. Is it still set to target characters like it could be? So they'll actually do stuff? No. Arms. It should be hitting me. It didn't want to. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it still needs a bit of tweaking on its limits, but off again, and it just resets them back to default. I've also got cannon torso control. So that way we can drive around and we can control the turret at the same time. I can use the keyboard to turn left and right and drive around, and I can use the mouse to do the top half. And also I've managed to get a vanilla handbrake control in there as well. So you can stop using the spacebar. And when you turn off the turret, it all just resets back to its default position now, because we can set things back to particular positions. So yeah, I've got this little thing. And I'm curious about trying to find it a home. Oh yeah, and it's also got, where are they? It's got an extra set of Gatling guns down here. It's got a decent little setup of weapons. Yeah. So, I want to get that into one of these bays somewhere. I'm going to do something similar to this again. I'm going to do that. What did I do? It was 1, 2. Yeah, that many in from there. Right. So we need to just throw a few bits in here to get an idea of what we're going to do. Put mirror mode on so we copy and paste it all. Oop, can't do that one yet. So it was 1 block, 2 block in, wasn't it? Yeah, about there. Means I need an advanced rotor, and I need... where's that colour gone? There it is. Right, large advanced rotor. Going to go out here. Oh god, that stupid bug because of that bloody mod. Ugh. Thought about that. Yeah, since the update, one of my rotor mods has been misbehaving. I completely forgot about that. So I can either smeg around removing the mod. Why are they rated like that? Just behave yourself. Yeah, because for some reason, when I try to add a small rotor head, it adds the tiny one now. So that rotor mod I've got is back to its old tricks again. Pain in the arse. It's a mod.io mod called Super Rotors and Hinges. It's the only rotor strength mod I've found that hasn't caused really, like, serious problems with my game. But every time there's an update, it gets this weird bug where it only spawns in the small grid advanced rotor head rather than the 3x3 advanced rotor head. Yeah, it's just a bug that seems to specifically affect the large grid blocks when I've got this mod in the game. It's really annoying. And the easiest workaround is to just do this. Just do that, and then get rid of all that crap. Just keep that thing handy. Ugh, right, where were we? I'm trying to stick a thing here. Was it there? Was it that high? No, it's not that high, is it? I need to come down another block because that's the floor of the floor. That's the floor of the floor above. So I'm that level, aren't I? Yes, I'm that level. Because that is where I need to try and squeeze the conveyoring in. So we are there. In theory, that's the same level as all the others. Yep. Yeah, cool. Right. That needs to go out as far as possible, and it needs to go to 0. Cool, I'll put that on 0. Mod blocks. Yeah, sorry, what's that? So the mod blocks you from getting the default choices from the update. No, it's not that it's affecting the ability to. I can still add small and large size rotor heads. It's just now, with this bug that keeps kicking in, it always drops in the 1x1 small grid advanced rotor head rather than the 3x3. It's just a bug with this mod. It's popped up before, like almost every time there's an update to this game, it pops up again. So I'm kind of used to it by now. I was just hoping it wouldn't come back again, and it did. But it's only with this one mod, so I can deal with it. And it's easy enough to just have one rotor at the side set up that I can just copy and paste. So that's going to be pretty much the way it attaches, or where it's going to attach to. Could say medium now. Oh yeah, it's probably not in build vision. What happens then? Alright, let's copy that. Just jump. Not jump, fly. Where is the button panel? Oh, that'll do. Whatever. Just says add rotor head, add small head. Maybe my mod is screwing with that. I'm gonna add small head. It just adds that tiny one. I think the mod's breaking something. But I kind of need the mod for this thing to be able to stand up because it's so bloody heavy now. It's huge. Right, so this thing, when it's folded up, when that thing is folded up, you can easily fit through that gap quite easily. That's fine. Where's that platform I was working with? There it is. Right. Bring that over here. Make life a little bit easier. Take that off, take that off. Get that to land a bit flatter, maybe? There we go, that'll do. New airlock doors. Oh, the ones in the floor. Those are just the old gate ones. They're not any of the new ones. The new ones are actually a little bit too small for what I'm trying to do here. As cool as they look. No, they're just the old gates that we've had for a while now. That's nowhere near in the middle. It's a bit more middle-ish. Yeah, so that's roughly the size I've got to play with. Right, so now faced with a dilemma of I want another little frame thing like these mechs have got. In order to drop that rover mech thing in and out of the base. I'm wondering if it's possible to do. Because these guys have got this little drop pod thing that can drop them down, stick them on the floor, they can then detach from and walk away from. Now I want something similar that this thing can dock into. We'll grab it from above and pull it into the air maybe. And I'm wondering if it's even possible to get away with. So how tall is that compared to that? It's a good few blocks shorter when it's folded up. Oh, is that only an option for the hinges? Yeah, there's a few strange little oversights like that. Like the new pistons. The new pistons look amazing. I don't know why we didn't get new rotors and hinges that look equally as amazing. Like when I saw like the little sneak preview stuff and all the stuff about the new pistons, I was really hoping we'd get an overhaul of all the mechanical bits, but no, it's only new pistons. But they do look really cool, but yeah, I was really hoping for some rotors and hinges in the same kind of style. But alas, wasn't meant to be. Right. How do I want to do this? I want some kind of frame that it can lock into, and then when it locks in, it automatically retracts. Oh, but that might be a huge problem. Oh yeah, the new hinges have got all sorts of new settings and stuff. All the hinges, rotors and pistons have got the new, or variations of the new set angles and velocities and things. I was just hoping we'd actually physically get some new rotors. Because what did I do? Because those legs, when they retract out quite a long way. Oh, that's the wrong one. And he's going to fall off, obviously. And just roll away. Oh, I can deal with that by putting the parking brake on there, can't I? There we go, parking brake. Yeah, because when he's upright, he's about the same size as that platform. And when those legs curl up, they swing straight through there. So that would be a bit of a pain. What's that there, Damon? Thinking you might try and build an armoured Shrike from Blue Gender. Blue Gender, that name rings a bell. Why does that name ring a bell? I need something. That have enough space to pick it up, and enough thrust to lift it and fit through that gap. Oh, that might be really, really, really difficult actually. Might not actually be doable the way I want it to. Ugh, that'd suck. Yeah, because I'd at least need something to connect onto there. There we go. That could connect like that. And that would be really, really, really close to the edge. It's anime from the 1990s about apocalypse with giant bugs and mechs. That's probably why it sounds familiar. It's 90s anime. Probably something I watched on Channel 4 in the middle of the night. Because that was the only time they ever used to show anime in the UK when I was a kid. It might be trickier than I thought. I don't want to land in the middle. Oh, that's so gonna get in my way, isn't it? That would want to be like that. That would want to be like that. That would be not too bad. That would be too close for my liking, though. But that. It's not too close because that can pull in further. Alright, take that off. And that, then we clang on that. Or we might be able to miss that actually. Oh no, because we need the little docking port thing, otherwise it will just screw around, get things wrong. So we would need that at least. And then a docking connector on top. Controller docking. I never set that up, did I? You know, that's what I was hoping. Yeah, good old days, man. Eventually Toonami, but that was mostly Naruto and Bleach. Right, Susan, you're about like a similar sort of age to me, Damon. Yeah, I watched a lot of Toonami, but I watched a bit of Bleach. I never really got into Naruto. I think that is mostly my dad's fault, because he threw me in at the deep end with anime, and I put my teeth on all of the super violent, super gory, like 90s cyberpunk stuff, like Cyber City Oedo and Geno Cyber and things like that. So when Toonami came around and it was showing all of the more kid-friendly stuff, it wasn't really doing a lot for me at the time. Right, so if I connect onto there. Why is that not doing what I told it to? Because I've not even set it up with a connector, that's why. I've not even set it up at all. Connector connected. Small inset connector that I've not done anything with yet. When you connect, you are supposed to trigger that. Why did you not trigger that when I connected? Because it's switched off for some reason. Oh, hang on. Control systems off. Oh, right, yeah, I'm getting it to use the wrong thing. That's why. That needs to be that instead, I think. Maybe that. Connect up. Nope, that did not do what I wanted it to. I want you to do that when you dock. That was the whole idea. Nope, now we're going to slip off, obviously. Damn it. Right. Need to drastically expand the sides of this so I can actually have some room to play with and room to move. Some room to spawn them into place. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah. My depth perception is absolute trash. There we go, that's better. Ooh, messages. Power Agent, Serial Experiments Lane. I've seen that one. Yeah, it was the same in the UK, mate. Like, late night television was the only chance you really got to saw that kind of stuff. RoboCop and anime I was watching as a kid is hyper violent stuff like Geno Cyber, yeah. Devilman, Ninja Scroll. Yep. That was definitely the time when anime and stuff was better. And it didn't always descend into teenagers with superpowers killing God with the power of friendship. And all of that nonsense. I liked anime when it was all about robots kicking the shit out of each other. Why are you sliding? Oh, because your wheel settings are really low, that's why. Yeah, it's because the friction settings. I see that's still a thing. That the way it determines friction on voxels is drastically different from the way it determines friction on blocks. Blocks are still really slippy to drive on, apparently. Right, there we go. Right, so that should have engaged that. Why isn't that engaging that when we dock? Inset connector. There's only one connector on here. AI control, that's why I selected the wrong bloody one again. Control systems, that's the one. Trigger. Connect. There we go. That's what I wanted it to do. I didn't want to do that though. That was the wrong one. So, when we connect, it can do that. And then when we drop to the floor, we can deploy our wheels and disconnect. And then drive away. When it connects up... Ugh, I need to try and build something that'll fit in that space. I don't think I'm going to get away with it. Not nicely, anyway. Right, well, I am gonna have a little think about that whilst I go and make another cup of tea. Because I'll do another hour on this stream. I'm gonna go grab another cup of tea quickly. Ooh, what's that you're also saying? Pat the Boar. I've not seen that. I've seen things of it, but I've not actually watched it. Great Null, Genocyber is pretty good. It is... The best way I can describe it is like if David Cronenberg directed an anime. It's just weird and violent and crazy cybernetic demon stuff. It's pretty awesome. Gungrave. Gungrave was cool. Never seen Megazone 23. Megazone 23. I should watch that if I like cyberpunk stuff. Oh, is it part of the Macross universe? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll watch that. Maddox. I'm aware of Maddox. I can't say I've actually watched it, but yeah, I will come back in a few minutes and try and figure out if there's a way of doing what I want to do up there and getting that thing to fly, or get it to dock back into the base. Yeah, Genocyber is badass, man. It's very good. It was marketed in the UK in the 90s as part of the Manga Entertainment Cyberpunk collection, along with Cyber City Oedo 808 and AD Tank Police, which is another good one. But I will talk more anime in 5 minutes. I'll be back very soon. Right, we're back again. What are we doing? We're trying to figure out how to get this thing up into the base. And I want some kind of frame thing that can grab it and land and have retractable legs. Those new pistons, maybe. And I've not got a massive amount of room to play with. That's pretty much far back. No. There's this little yellow platform I've got. Fits very nicely and very snugly through those doors, so as long as I keep it within that, should be alright. Oh, Bubblegum Crisis. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Bubblegum Crisis. AD Tank Police is part of the Bubblegum Crisis universe, set in the same world, with a couple of overlapping characters, I think. Damn, it's going to get in the way over there. That's annoying. Oh, typical gaps in the wrong bloody place. So, we might have to go higher. Might have to go over the top there. Okay, let's try some ideas. Of that and that, and then box and your bloody center connection point. There we go. We did something like that. Or what if we did something like that? Stop that on the end. Big O. Big O. I'm sure I've seen Big O a very, very long time ago. And maybe I might be thinking of something else, but that name does ring a bell. Oh, for God's sake. Of course that antenna's slightly in the way. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, it would be a slightly different place though, so let's redeploy those legs. Let's undetach. There we go. I'll place it. It'd probably be a good idea to have a little bit of power on here. There we go. Big O, it's like Mecha Batman. Speaking of Mecha Batman, any of you seen the Ninja Batman anime that came out a few years ago? That descends into a ridiculous giant mecha fight at the end. It's amazing. Well, a sort of mecha fight. It's a pretty good one if no one's seen it. It is completely stupid, very tongue-in-cheek, but it is also very, very funny. We'll fall off. No, fall off. Don't fall off. Oh yeah, you've seen Ninja Batman or whatever it was called. I think it had it had a longer title, but it was pretty funny. I was completely unaware of it until one of my brothers made me watch it one time. Right, finally, lined up a lot better. Cool, there we go. There we go, that's nice in the middle. Right, so that can fold up pretty well without scrubbing-ish for now. Oh, crap. Yeah, that'll be... that's gonna be a problem. Isn't it? Oh, but it's gonna retract loads. In that case, it might not be a problem. We could just extend that another block, I think. Connector at the top like that, a block further up, and then we've got less to contend with. Oh, it's Batman Ninja, is it? Yeah, I knew it had some title. Oh, great and all. It's fun. It's ridiculous. It's like it's almost like if somebody made a cross between the '60s Batman TV series with Adam West and the Ninja Scroll anime. It's like completely tongue-in-cheek stupid, but also like really violent and action-packed at the same time. It's a lot of fun. It is absolutely a lot of fun to watch. I highly recommend it. So how wide is this thing actually? 17 blocks. So... nine would be the centre of that, wouldn't it? Which is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, hang on. Oh yeah, that's 9. Oh, I'm just being stupid and not doing my eyes properly, using eyes properly. What's that? I remember seeing Akira in Japanese. Yeah, Akira is amazing. That was one of the first animes I ever saw. Oh, no worries, JR. No, they don't make anime like they used to. I think the problem is anime got popular and then it became commercialised, and now a lot of it just gets mass-produced and pumped out. And it's a lot harder for the really interesting stuff to come out, or for the really interesting stuff to get spotted, because there is a sea of all sorts of other stuff in the way that gets a lot more attention. Yeah, hopefully this will sort of work. Well, that might be too big actually. Yeah, isekai animes. Don't get me started on isekai animes. Oh yeah, the Metropolis anime was really good. Oh yeah. That's a lot of the issue with anime these days is there's just a lot of. It's like with anything. As soon as something gets popular, the big companies get their claws in and they start pumping out lots and lots and lots of it, and it just saturates the market with meh that no one's particularly interested in. At least not to the same degree. Like, I barely even look for anime anymore. I just wait for someone whose opinion I trust to recommend me some. So that would be just about in line with that, but I think it's going to be a bit too big. I'll try and condense it down so it's not quite as tight a squeeze. What can we do to shrink it down? Just take that side off for now. So 1, 2. I'll just call it 2 for now. Cut that out. Who really cares? It could be easily replaced. I can go in the middle, and then I'm going to replace this anyway, so 1, 2. That seems a bit more reasonable, actually. Okay, let's do this prettier. Let's take that off. Ooh, more messages. Oh yeah, Metropolis, yeah, the Astro Boy link. Yeah, it's the same with video games. Something gets popular, everyone sinks their teeth in. That's why we now have 40,000 different Souls games that none of them are as good as the actual Dark Souls games. What's that? Just turns on the show is reincarnated as a slime is good because the meetings are well written, but that show got incredibly dull. I don't know, don't think I'm familiar with that one. ReZero is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, some of you've got to be in certain moods, but I am never not in the mood for Cowboy Bebop or Ghost in the Shell. I can watch those two endlessly at any time of the day, in any mood. Oh, we upgraded the beam blocks to actually have a cross brace in the section, and a cross brace section in the centre. Nice, thank you. Oh, that looks so much better now. Thank you, Keen. You've finally done that. Brilliant. Ooh, I just keep discovering all sorts of nice little quality of life upgrades. Last Exile is good. Can't say I've seen that, but I'm quite fond of steampunk stuff as well. Thought Isekais, it was way too many edgelordy animes. It swings and roundabouts, innit? Something gets popular, everyone does it. Something else gets popular, everyone does it. I mean, all my favourite anime was all the hyper-violent 90s stuff, so can't really judge the edgelord stuff too much because I really like the violent stuff. Cowboy Bebop, the new one. Don't you dare even mention that remake trash on this channel. Just, I have a almost zero tolerance policy to remakes, full stop, and that one was a perfect example of why I have an almost zero tolerance policy on remakes, because that was one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. No, the new Cowboy Bebop. The new Cowboy Bebop, that TV show, that thing they tried to do, it felt like watching a bunch of moderately, well-known celebrities just cosplaying for half an hour. It did not feel like Cowboy Bebop even once. Particularly because they changed all the smegging characters. Made Jack a whining single dad. They made Vicious a snivelling coward. They made Julia an evil bitch. They made Faye into a just constantly swearing, over the top, caricature of a badass chick. It was just awful. They took every idea they could have done in that thing and did it wrong. It did feel very pandery, I don't know, it was just complete trash. Even Shinichiro Watanabe came out afterwards and said, that's trash. I really wish I hadn't let them do that. What's that? Remember OG Hakeem. Yeah, I didn't get past the second episode. I watched the first episode and got really annoyed that the intro to the first episode of the TV show was just the beginning of the film that is set right at the end of the whole Cowboy Bebop storyline. So, right off the get-go, they pissed me off. And then I got about halfway through the second episode and just went, nope, not doing it anymore, not playing. Just not interested. And then I gave up, and I never watched it again. I don't tend to. Yeah, that was it. The little bit that I saw of Vicious, they just made him into, a snivelling little coward, and it's just that's not Vicious. Vicious is a complete psychopath who is literally plotting to kill everybody around him at any given moment. It just... Ugh. Like I said, they took everything about the original, put it in a blender and then covered it in poo. And asked us to like it, and nope. I feel the same way about that Ghost in the Shell movie, just nope. Not having it. Did anyone like Devilman Crybaby? Very brave of you, Great Noel, to force yourself to watch it all. I couldn't. Yeah, I literally couldn't make it that far. It just pissed me off too much. The combination of that and the Ghost in the Shell live-action film just completely destroyed any faith I have in any Western medium trying to adapt Japanese pop culture. I just no. The only time I'll ever trust a live-action production of anime again is if it's made by a Japanese company, because the Westerners that try and do it just don't seem to get it. Right, so we could have that as a basic kind of frame structure, hopefully. I can redo that piping a little bit to make it slightly less crap. Yeah, I watched it out of morbid curiosity because I found a DVD copy of it in a bargain bin in a supermarket near my house. years ago, and I thought, it's £1.99, why not? Let's see what it's like. Oh no, I agree, great and all. Even Japanese companies can fuck stuff up. Look at Shin Godzilla. But what I'm saying is, from a cultural standpoint, they've probably got a better chance of getting it right than a Hollywood company does. Oh, hey, Human Shores. They are doing it to video games too. Yeah, it's just... yeah, it's always the same. Yeah, great. Well, I never liked that whole, let's adapt a popular thing, and then the writer goes, but I want to do my own thing with it. And it's like, no, if you want to do your own thing, write your own thing, write your own original thing, make it cool, and then we'll all watch that. If you're just going to take something we all love and butcher it, don't be surprised when everybody gets angry at you. Like, I'm a big sci-fi nerd. I'm not really that familiar with, like, sword and shield fantasy stuff, but if I were a writer, I would definitely not try and take something like Lord of the Rings or Conan or something like that and just interject all my own nonsense into it. Alita Battle Angel, I've heard that was pretty good. I've still never got around to watching it though. Like, after the whole Ghost in the Shell debacle, I've been very, very, very cautious of anything else, but I might have to give Alita a go. The anime is good. I like the anime. I've watched that plenty of times. Like I said, I just don't trust Hollywood or anyone really to do those kind of things justice, and a lot of the times I don't think a lot of animes actually work very well in a live action setting. It's the same kind of difficulty of trying to translate comic books into live action. Some stuff that seems cool in an anime, a cartoon or a comic is actually really, really stupid when you try and do it in real life. Cyberpunk Edge Runners, yeah, I still need to get around to watching that too. I do like the Cyberpunk stuff, I've just not got around to watching that anime, the anime version of it yet. Again, I was put off a little bit by the Netflix anime stuff after watching that Godzilla anime they did. That descended into a lot of teenagers whinging about not getting to be heroes. And kind of annoyed me because I just wanted to see anime Godzilla fighting other anime kaiju, and yeah. I'm just a grumpy old man that's set in his ways, probably. Right, so what do I want to do here then? How can I do this without it being an absolute clang fest or scrub fest or burning fest? I could possibly squeeze I might have to do with slightly stronger thrusters actually. I don't think the little fan ones are going to be powerful enough for what I intend to do. But we'll see how far we get with it. We could do that. Potentially have another one on the end, maybe. 8 isn't going to be enough to lift all this. But putting one of them there is going to be a pain. Oh, actually, what about Now, what about if we put some thrusters on the sides like that, and then built the rotors for the legs off those thrusters? We would be very close. Very close. Probably get away with it though. Maybe. Or potentially just about squeeze them on the front and back. Not exactly sure. Ah, actually. Oh, is there a trilogy of them now? Yeah, I think it was the first one, Damon, the Godzilla SP. I think that's the one that I saw and just went, ugh, no thank you. But I am super pedantic about Godzilla stuff. I'm really hypercritical of it because I have been watching it since I was very, very young, and I don't like people messing with it. To be honest, I'm not even a fan of the more recent Godzillas. Because if it ain't bloke in a suit, it ain't Godzilla as far as I care. I'm one of those lunatics that likes the really cheap, crappy bloke in a suit effects. And it's just not the same. When it's a big CGI monster, it's just not the same. What's that? Depends. They are fine separated to Godzilla brand, but they reimagine Godzilla too much for a fan to enjoy. Yeah, what's that? Better than the 2000 movie? Do you mean the 1998 piece of crap? With the murderer? No, the last proper Godzilla film, as far as I care, was Godzilla Final Wars in 2004. Because that was like the last one where they went all out on the special effects, and they had loads and loads and loads of really cool, like fully animatronic kaiju suits. It was really, really good, that one. And then they sold the rights, and then all of the other ones started happening. No, I was very excited for the 98 one with Matthew Broderick when I was a kid, because I was very, very familiar with the Japanese ones, and then that came out, and both me and my dad were very, very disappointed in it. Because it wasn't quite what we were hoping for. So this is going to need power. Let's put one of them on there for now, because they're pretty good for power. What else can we do here? I'll leave it like that for now. Oh, one thing I could do to test things out is I could do with a remote control block, which they have moved into its own individual group, which is really, really dull. Really dull. And we'll need a gyroscope just to test some things. What's that you're saying? Yeah, like I said, Human Shores, I'm just a absolute psychotic purist with the Godzilla stuff, because it's literally the first film I ever remember seeing was one of the old school Godzillas. Oh, hey, Dr. Headbonk, how you doing, man? Oh god, yeah, Damon, the The Godzilla Zilla fight is amazing in that. It's like 13 seconds long, and he's just over and done with, like no messing around. Yeah, the Monsterverse stuff's alright. Like, I've got a few issues with it. Like, I'm not a massive fan of it, but they're considerably better than what they did in the 90s. We're all to blame. Oh, that's the Sum 41 song that was the theme tune for it, wasn't it? Back in the early 2000s when Sum 41 and bands like that were big. Right. That sticks out a little bit further than that. Meh. Right, well that's going to stick out further anyway, so I want some kind of retractable legs that can fold up and position themselves. So, maybe some rotors. We'll put them on there. Oh, what we're building today, Dr. Headbong. I have been messing around with some more ideas. I've been playing around with this little tank thing now that we've got new mechanical controls. It's got multiple different settings, so it can fold up, it can retract. It's got like a more battle ready mode where it's got better limits in its arms and stuff, and then it's got a more sporty mode where it's got a bit more traction and a considerably lower centre of mass, so it doesn't flip as badly. I'm currently trying to figure out how to make, or if I can make, a little cradle for it, like I've done with some of the mechs, so that I can get it to fly up into one of these docking bays, preferably that one, which I need to set up as well. But I'm just trying to figure out how to actually build the damn thing, or whether the idea I've got is even going to work. But the idea at the moment that I've got in my head is this thing will fly down, some legs will retract, you can back the mech up into there, and then when the mech locks on, his legs automatically retract, and when you want to... Ah, damn, I knew that was going to be a problem. There we go, there's an issue. That scrubs by the tiniest of tiny margins, typical. So it needs to be one block longer, which it needs to be anyway, because I've screwed up the symmetry. You idiot. Right. Yeah. That needs to come off anyway, because I missed some blocks. Alright, it's not that much of a problem then. Where's the end block? There it is. One of them. Where's the regular block? There it is. Yeah, that was the problem. I made it a block too short. And you're not going to let me paste that on because the turret is in the way. Fold all that back up. They'll let me paste that on there now. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Right, there we go. That's better. Ugh, we are really close to the edge there, though. What do I think of the update? So far, I am liking some of the improvements, and I am really frustrated by others. All the stuff they've done to the rotors and hinges and pistons, where we can set specific velocities and limits and stuff, all of that is absolutely awesome and been desperately needed in the game for a long time. The thing that's really aggravating me is they've separated out every single thing into its own tiny little subgroup, and some of these subgroups are literally contain one item. And that includes all of the AI blocks and all of the computer blocks. So now, rather than having half a dozen toolbars, half a dozen things on the toolbar for all of my mech building stuff, I now have to have like 12 pages and don't have enough room for all the things that I use on a regular basis, because they've separated everything out too much. Like the gates are now separate from the hangar doors, and the stairs are now separate from the ladders, and the timers are separate from the programmable blocks, and the sensors are separate from everything else, and remote controls are on their own. I don't know why they didn't put them in with the other AI blocks. The turret controller is on its own. I don't know why they didn't put it in with the AI blocks. Like, there's some really good improvements they've made to the actual game, and then there's some really daft things they've done to the G menu. Yeah, Damon, it's been taking me. I'm still discovering things that are no longer where I thought they were. Every time I go to find a block, it's like, oh, that's not where I left it. Oh, that's not. And they've separated out the lights as well. We've now got a separate group for lights and spots and things. And fair enough, if you want to subdivide it. But can you leave us with the big master groups that's just got everything in it? Because that was way easier. Because yeah, now I've got to have a separate group for ramps and a separate group for ladders. They all used to be together. And there's only 2 things in there. It doesn't need to be a separate group. It's only 2 things. But whatever. Ugh, this might be too big like this. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. There's a camera angle. I can see what I'm doing. Ugh, yeah, but only just misses that, doesn't it? Oh, it's absolutely scrubbing on there, though. Yeah, I can see that block just scrubbing on that thruster. Damn it. Ugh, stupid camera angles. Yeah, because that's... Ugh. It's probably going to be too big. Yeah, it's going to be too big. Damn it. I don't think this idea is going to work. I don't think I've got enough room. Unless... No, so I change the size of the door, I'm going to have serious problems then. I could make the doors bigger. What do I do with these ones? They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide. That's quite big. I don't know if I've got the room for that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it needs to be the way though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I had to screw around to get it. Ah. So it needs to be 6 wide, 6 by 7 essentially. So either make the door massively wide or figure out a different place to put the legs. So I'm not gonna have the room to do that. It's gonna be too tight. I'm gonna try and do something on the side here maybe. So, what was that like when that was full? That sits there like that. Ooh, actually, these new pistons, I had it set in like so. How far out would be that be when it's extended? Because that could easily clear the wheels, have a rotor and, or even just a hinge on the end. That could be wide enough that that'd be balanced enough. I wouldn't need to angle it other than that. That wouldn't be too bad. Those new pistons do look cool. That fall in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it there though. I'm gonna move it somewhere else. What if I stick that there? That in there. Oh, it wouldn't be able to mirror that side though, because those fucking connectors are in the way. That battery's in the way. Ah! I'll make it symmetrical. Right, I'll have to move the battery in one. Take that out. Let's put that in the middle so we don't break anything by mistake. We're gonna have that there. That. I want that to be an end block. That looks a little bit nicer. There we go. Oh, messengers, didn't see that. Yeah, they probably have been separated for future updates or something like that. You never know. They might have just tried to do it for like, to make things seem a bit more simple, but it just seems to have made things a bit messier to me. Oh, you've got it running on Linux. Oh, nice. The menus have changed a bit, yeah. Yeah, the menus have changed. There's a few things I wish they'd added, but haven't. When it comes to that, they have a lot of explaining to do. Yeah, a little bit. DLC categories, that is a nice change, but it really didn't need all separating out into 1,000 little subgroups. It seems a bit overkill to me. At least they documented the changes. I used to test a game where the dev would make 50 changes without telling anyone or writing it down, and it was your job to figure it out, basically. Yeah, nice. That's a good communication with your testers. How are you supposed to provide quality assurance if you don't know what you're assuring? Madness. But some people work in mysterious ways. Apparently. Right, so I have that there. And where's that? End block, there it is. What's that? He's released it, but it was a massive headache. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Mecha Nightmare, Serious Sam. Oh my god, I have not played that game since the very, very, very first one came out on PC a very long time ago. I used to play a lot of Serious Sam when I was about 13. Right, you still squeeze one of them in there with room to not clang, hopefully. And I'll smack that when it comes up, won't it? Yeah, we can change the tank. Whatever. Right, let me try and put some more pistons in the back of here. And also some more connection points for that connector. A little bit precarious. There we go. That's slightly more reassuring. Right, so I can get one in there. And one in there. It's actually kind of difficult to tell which end of the piston is which now. I'm glad it's got the stripy bit on one end. Let's change that. Move it to that and that. Yeah, okay. Oh, I probably would still need a rotor though, because I need the legs to be able to fold up and away. What's that? Still a bit mad at Epic. They decided to ditch the Unreal Tournament series because Fortnite was... Yeah, Unreal Tournament was another good one back in the day. God. You'd be balancing weapons and you'd come back and you added 10 new things and changed it. Jesus. Yes, Dr. Headbonk. I need it to be able to fold out and support the weight of this thing and itself, but also fold up so it's small enough to fit through a gap that's the same dimensions as that yellow bit, because that is about half a block smaller all the way around than that door, maybe a block smaller. So if I can build it to fold up into that space, I should be able to get it through the door, because I've done it with these platforms. Oh, one of them's already down. Oh no, that's the mech. Where's the platform? There it is. I basically just took one of these platforms, cut everything else off, painted it yellow, and I've used that as the template. As that can fold up and fit nicely through that gap. And at some point I might even consider putting one of the prototype batteries on the bottom of there as well. But yeah, then that can unfold, and you can disembark and all that jazz. And then you can hit the button, and you can go back up again. 99% of the time it's alright. Every once in a while the AI gets a little bit stupid, but it's mostly working. And that flies up, and then that slots into there and connects up, and pulls it up the last few feet to get it clear of the door. So yeah, if I get... How well does it work on a slope? It's not too bad, because it's using the GPS recorder blocks and precision mode, so it's fairly good at maintaining its angle. I might need to adjust it a little bit, but I haven't tested it properly on a massive incline. But it's alright on fairly bumpy terrain. I've tried a few spots. But yeah, with the GPS recorder and precision mode, it pretty much flies straight back up to where it should be. Occasionally it does stupid things. But I'm still bug testing a few ideas. But that arm can now fold up and out of the way. It's still a little bit close to that arm. Yeah, that's going to be scrubbing. So I need to adjust that a little bit, but then that can launch. When it gets to a certain height, the legs will retract, and it's got a little like docking claw thing to lock into. And that sits in there. It's still a bit jank, but it works alright for now. And then that's the same. That can dock and just about have a bit of a footwell here for the feet to sit into. So I just need to try and figure out the same thing or a similar thing with this one. Oh, cheers, Dr. Headlock. Oh, cheers, Damon. Yeah, I'm still working things out. It's one of the biggest mechs I've ever built, so there's a lot of things to think about, especially when I'm trying to fill it with lots of other custom mechs that I'm making on the fly as well. So, in theory, that could extend like that and give it a nice wide-ish kind of stance. And then I probably need a rotor and a hinge on the end. And potentially another piston, just to really take the piss. And then it would need a suspension on the end to protect the foot. So that would absolutely need share an extra tensor, and so would that one. That could call it 45 degrees for now. That's usually a decent starting point. We go much lower than that actually. We'll call it 60. In fact, what did we do for the little move bays? What angle did we do on them? Did 80 and 65. Yeah, because also, what's that like when it's extended? Is it going to be anywhere near enough? Probably not, is it? No, not even when it's angled in a little bit more. It's going to need to be longer. Yeah, so we'll make that 65 like the others. Even if we made it all the way down to 90, it's still not long enough. By a long shot. In fact, yeah. Fact, it's massively, massively, massively too short. Damn. Because it would need to be at least 6 blocks longer. Six blocks is basically a whole extra piston. That's adding quite a few subgrids and it's going to get weird. Oh, see you later, Great Noel. No worries, man. Oh, see you too. I'll see you later. Oh, sorry, is it Dr. Headbonk that's off? No worries, dude. In a bit, man. I'm probably not going to do massive amount much longer on this myself. It's not far off midnight where I am. So that's basically saying it needs at least another piston. That's going to start getting real wobbly and real clangy. Yeah, because that plus a suspension would easily touch the floor and have a block's worth of room to spare. But that poor little hinge is going to be dealing with a lot, although it doesn't look too bad right now. What's that like when it reverses? Not too bad. Then we stick a suspension on the end and it suddenly gets much longer. Oh, actually no, we can use that one, can't we? And then that would be able to reverse in. That would just get in the way on there, obviously. Well, then again, we have got a bit of room there, haven't we? Let's put that back out. It's going to climb on that again. Yep, I'll scrub on it a little bit. And what if we reverse that round to minus 90? Just have that on 0 for now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll give it a bit more torque because it's going to have to deal with a lot of weight. I can fold up like that. And then That could fold in like that, and then it's right in the way of that. Where I'm going to put that other piston, of course. Damn. At some point this might go thermonuclear and clang out. It will so, and I don't want to jinx it, but it's going to be insane. I've had plenty of things clang out in the past that were, yeah, it might do. The problem is, I've not really got the room that I was hoping for to tuck those legs into there. I've not really got the room to extend it much further. What could I do? That can reverse out. Let me go like that. What? Yeah, because it folded like that, I can only go that far. How about extending up one block? I possibly could. Yeah, it's a possibility. I need a little bit of room to make the little docking connector thing for that. I don't want to make it too high. Because if I make the next set of pistons a block higher, then I need to move that a block higher again. What if... moving on like that. That's going to go like that. What if we made that retract to a slightly lower angle? We did it at 45 like that. That is not what I wanted. That is what I wanted. That's not going to be enough. What if we make it minus 60 and have that retract back in? And again, the other one is still going to be in the way of that there. Balls. Oh, actually, I'm an idiot. I've been looking at that all wrong. I can totally move them out a block further from each other. Yeah, clang, clang, clang. I'll take that out. I can totally put the piston there. And then have a block there. Put that out. That and that out. Stick that there. Have that there. Yeah. Clang, clang, clang. That can go there. What were we doing? We needed that. That way around. I also need to fill something in there for now, just so I've got something to attach to. So I can put that in there. Oh, crap. No, I can just reattach that, that's not a problem. Didn't mean to detach that. Oh well. Oh, yeah. I know you're gonna fall off. Oh yeah. Right, let's get that piston back in there. Then we need to fold that back up. And then you're not going to let me because of the piston heads, isn't it? No, just flat out not going to let me. Is that not a connection point then? Oh, that's why it fell off. Oh, and so that is attached by that. Okay. Damn. Didn't realise that wasn't a connection point. There we go. That's the answer to that problem. Where'd that leg go? There it is. No, maybe I'll just rebuild it. No matter. Where are they? So we wanted a rotor, a hinge, two pistons and a foot just to really tempt climb. Now, let's put it on that and that for now. They're going to be taking the brunt of the weight. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to have that fold up to a maximum of 65, fold back down to 90. Just do that for now. That's going to be like that. Oh. I'm looking at the hinge the wrong way. That's going to be that. And that's going to be... that. Right, so if I hold that all the way around to 90, or minus 90, what's that going to be like now? Minus 90. That's that. That's that. That is reversing. So that is clear, well clear of that now. Good. It's better. Right, and when that's folded up, oh god, these legs are just going to get in the way. Damn it. I don't think I'm going to be able to do what I want to do with this. Just going to be too damn tight. I might have to go up another level. well, I think that can be a struggle for next time. Because that's about 4.5 hours now. And I'm tired and hungry. So I'm going to end this one here for the moment. But we have successfully redone all of those drones. Is that one still flying? Ooh, those prototype batteries are good, aren't they? What is your battery level like before we disappear? What are you at? 14%. You should have recalled. Are you recalling? Oh, it looks like you might be actually. Are you finally coming back into dock? It looks like it. Nope. You're going to disappoint me right at the end. Oh, you are, aren't you? Typical. Oh, that's annoying. Right, so there's still some little bugs that I need to work out, obviously. Are you coming in line properly? That's not your docking bay. Good. Good boy. I wonder why that didn't trigger properly, or why it didn't do its thing properly. Oh well. Anyway, he's landing. In he comes. I need to set up these guns again at some point. Right, we're nearly there with these drones. They're getting better bit by bit. So I'm going to leave that one there for now. And I will see you all next time. So thank you for watching. Thanks for chatting. It's always fun to chat anime nonsense and stuff like that. And I'll see you all again at some point in the future to do more of this nonsense. And hopefully I'll figure out how I can get that little tank mech thing in and out of the base nicely. Oh, we might have to completely reinvent the idea, but we'll see what we get up to next time. So cheers guys, and goodbye for now. See you later.